Now that I've gotten it all set up, there we go. Lightning Thorsday. Afternoon, losers and jerks. How's your day? Welcome to the Freedom Forum. Okay. Let's see here. Because why not?
Tens of thousands on my right, thousands by my side. War between good and evil, watching our fists collide. Battle for our freedom now, to the streets we ride. Flags waving all around, pages full of pride. This is where we make a stand, no more give or take. March around the Capitol, storm the city gates. Putting pressure on their necks until the truth breaks. All walls of corruption, take out all the snakes. Star Spangled Banner, got it playing loud and proud. People from all walks of life filling up the crowd. Defend the Constitution, many warriors have vowed. Casting down any among us who have bucked and cowed. Enough for tyranny, we come to take our country back. For all citizens, white, red, brown, or black. Return it to a form of glory, fix their bloody crack on the crown. Fetch it down, it's going down. Someday I will buy bodies with good origin. Sails to distant shores. Stand up high in the crowd. Noble but I stand. Steady push for the heathens. Too many women. My mama told me, yeah, she warned me that this day would come. I'm like my father, go to combat with the blazing guns. I survived that, then I came back to the place I'm from to face off all these haters and the battle in the place I love. You can't break me down, I'm indivisible. You still see my raps if I was invisible. But I'm standing tall, and I spit the truth. So you all appalled, cause you know it's true. They call it freedom cause the fallen troops pay for this. I love this country, doesn't matter how much hate I get. I take my colors in the battle, ain't no wavering. Cause this is for my warriors who marching to the gated test. This is for the sisters working hard on the ship. This is for the brothers getting y'all doctorate. Father, yeah, taking y'all on the ship. Baby, tell me why it's off of the patriot. Someday I will buy bodies with good origin. Stand up high in the crowd. Noble but I stand. Steady push for the heathens. Too many women. Too many women. Too many women.
Well, now, as I was saying earlier, welcome to the Freedom Forum, losers and jerks. I am your host, Yo Guardsman now. Kick your shoes off, sit back, have yourself a glass of whiskey, and enjoy. If you didn't know, yes, today is actually my birthday. But here I am. I'm coming to y'all and letting y'all have a freedom forum. Some place to just hang out and blow off steam and do your thing. Whatever's. Whatever you want to do. Shit, it's the freedom forum. Have fun. Hope you enjoy yourselves. Oh, shit, cuz I'm having me a fucking hell of a day. Drove my happy ass down to town. Found out gas prices are fucking getting worse. And so I says to myself, well, shit. It can always get worse. So I'm going to try and make it better. I got some of that to show you, cuz. Guess what my mama got me for my birthday? By James Wesley Rawls, feller who actually lives up here in the Pacific Northwest. The Ultimate Prepper's Survival Guide. And what kind of a man would I be if I hadn't at least looked at a couple of the pages before bringing it to y'all and showing y'all this? Haha! And that's some funny shit. Now YouTube wants to put me up there and to have y'all say hi and whatnot. But before, they wouldn't let you comment. Because I was sitting there playing some music from Topher. Y'all know which one. You got it right. The Patriot. Yes, I would rather play music as my intro. That's actually good fucking music than the bullshit that Google wants to put out there. So fuck you, Spoogle Goo. We're going to have ourselves a good time, and you can go suck a dick. Because, as it were, divided we fall in the land of the free. And in case y'all was wondering if I'm actually a prepper or not, yeah, I made that out of a Bic and a fucking CO2 container. Who's a prepper now, bitch? As it were, I wish my mama would have actually hung on to this, because it just happens to be that I'm well versed in prepping thanks to y'all and folks here on the interwebs and whatnot. But as it stands, I'm going to read you the introduction to this. And, maybe those who have not gotten into prepping will understand why it is that those of us who are big time into it actually do. So without further ado, the introduction to the Prepper's Survival Guide by James Wesley Rawls. Excuse me. Let me clear my throat real quick. Okay, there we go. Wet the old whistle. We live in a fragile world. Modern societies are complex and surprisingly dependent on liquid fuels, power grids, telecommunications, and electronic funds transfers. Globe-spanning supply chains provide our necessities of life. It doesn't take much to disrupt any of those. If several of them went missing for an extended period, then the world would be plunged into a deep economic depression, and it is easy to see how this could descend into a full-scale collapse. Preparedness for disasters is not alarmist. Rather, given the many existential threats we face, it is wise and prudent. In the Ultimate Prepper Survival Guide, I will describe to you, this is the author, mind you, not me, but yeah. I will describe how you can prepare yourself and your family to be ready for disaster, whether it is localized and short term or a multi-generational worst case Methuselah societal implosion. Wow, there's a word salad for you. For more than 30 years, I have watched the complexity and interdependency of modern society increase and warned my readers of the inimical risks. Since 2005, I have described ways to mitigate those risks in my daily blog at survivalblog.com. This blog relates much more than just my own knowledge. It imparts the collective knowledge and hard-earned wisdom of readers in more than 100 countries. To them, I am truly thankful. As you read this book, I urge you to take it seriously. Motherfucker, you better damn take it seriously, because we're in it right now. Whether you are a youthful tyro or a wizened veteran, there will be something herein that will boost your chances of survival, no matter what hazardous situations arise. I have not written this book at the beginner level. I am assuming that you have some common sense and know the basics of everyday living, such as cooking, cleaning, and how to use hand tools. In general, my intent with this book is for it to cover the topics that all of the extant survival and preparedness books gloss over or skip entirely. Unless you have read my blog regularly, you will not likely find yourself flipping back often to refer to the glossary. You will most likely find yourself flipping back often to refer to the glossary. I tend to use a lot of acronyms. There is a steep learning curve to prepping. Challenge yourself to learn quickly. In the Ultimate Prepper Survival Guide, you will be drinking from a fire hose. With competence comes confidence. With dedicated study comes deep understanding. With practice comes skill and speed. With faith comes assurance and peace of mind. This book goes to press in the year 2020 with the benefit of 2020 hindsight in the past 2 centuries. The world has changed tremendously since 1820. The vast majority of citizens in the Western nations are now mostly completely detached from agrarian living. Back in 1820, 95% of the world's population lived off of the land. But today, just 2% of the population of first world nations either farms or fishes to feed the other 98. A disruption of supply chains could very easily lead to a monumental catastrophe with an unprecedented loss of life. Therefore, be ready. I wish you God's blessings and the love of Christ in the dark days that come in our lifetimes. James Wesley Rawls, the Rawls Ranch, somewhere west of the Rockies. Mr. Verrickman, welcome to the Freedom Forum.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello, how you doing there, the unforgiving drunk? Also known as? I don't remember what your real name is, but it's not unforgiving drunk.
No.
How you doing though? Are you having a good day, buddy?
I'm drunk. It's always a good day when you're drunk, right?
I'm doing pretty good. Got up around 8:30, went to my neighbors to say hello, and then I got my morning coffee with my pastor around 10:30, and then we had catechism. Every Thursday from 10:30 to 11:30 we have catechism. Didn't get home till about noon, So I just got home about an hour ago or less. And then here in about an hour or so, man, maybe 2 hours, but in about an hour, me and my friend Fritz are going to the pool to go swimming today.
I remember catechism. Sorta.
What? Huh?
I says, I remember catechism. Sorta.
Catechism? Yeah, it's kind of it's kind of interesting, yeah. But the pool should be fun. It's supposed to be 93 degrees here today, so the pool should be pretty fun.
You know, way I looks at it, we're in for some shit. My mama went and decided she wanted to get me this book because she knows I'm big into prepping nowadays. And I think she realized how important it is just recently when she lost her job, and has had a hell of a time getting a new one. It happens to be that we are in right now, a global depression. All right. A lot of people don't want to live for that, don't want to think about that, but it is the case. We are in a global depression. So, if I'm going to sit here and I'm going to beat the crap out of my liver, understand something. I'm doing it because I'm kind of depressed. We're in a depression. Also, it's my birthday. I'll drink if I want to.
Oh.
So, I was sitting here reading the old book.
What's your birthday? Happy birthday. I didn't know it was your birthday. Happy birthday, bro.
It's my
how old are you?
actual.
I don't know. I'm not going to guess how old. You're probably in
I'm
your 30s.
35 years old at 2 a.m. this morning.
Happy birthday, bro. I'm 37. So.
Well, you got 2 years on me, Jason.
Yeah. Yep. And like I always say, here I am, folks.
Glad to see you're still living, brother.
What happened?
I says, glad to see you're still living.
Yep.
It's one of the reasons why we prep is because we want to survive, The way I look at it, it's all a question of, are we going to survive just to have to deal with, bullshit? Or are we going to survive so that we don't have to deal with bullshit and we make the bullshit go away? That's what I'm working towards. I want a happier life. Today's my birthday. It's supposed to be a happy, joyous sort of a day. If you can't tell, for me, my birthday is not a joyous day. It's like, fuck, I'm another year old. But
Yeah, I try to on my birthday I try to make the best out of it. I usually have a it's kind of funny to say, but usually on my birthday I always think, oh, I'm not going to have a good birthday. Oh, I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to be able to hang out with this guy. And then if push comes to shove, it always turns out, by a miracle, it usually turns out my birthday is always fantastic, if not great. And here I am worrying about it all the time. Nothing to even worry about there. So yeah, my birthdays are always good, but I always worry that they're not good, but they always are. So, and the people in my life make them very special, honestly. So.
Well, on that note, my mama, my grandma, my aunts, my uncles, and my sisters, they all called me up, texted me, what have you, says, hi, happy birthday. And, I hope I hope today goes better for you than It's been for the last several weeks and whatever. And my mama says, here, here's $100 and your birthday present should be in the mail. Hey, mama, I got it. Wanted to let you know. It was a matter of, I normally expect my birthday to be one of those days that's just another fucking day. For most people, their birthday is a joyous celebration and happiness. And then for some folks, they're like me. Their birthday is just another fucking day. And in fact, it's the one day out of the year that they look for that appreciation and they don't get it. And so I'm not trying to go and say, hey, it's my birthday, or, hey, it's my birth month, appreciate me, love me. I'm just saying, if it's someone's birthday, make it special for them. I don't give a fuck about me. All right, let's forget about me for a second. All right, make it special for somebody who it's their birthday, or this, that, or the other. Try to get out there and make their day a better day, because it's their day. It's not ours. All right. For me, my birthday is just another fucking day. But on my birthday, I try to, do things for myself and, be a little bit more happy, a little more joyous and whatnot. Even if I know that, I've got a shitty existence. All right. I really do. I have a crappy ass existence. 9 times out of 10, I piss people off. And I'm really good at it. All right. I'm really fucking good at pissing people off. I admit it.
Right.
But, that doesn't mean I want to. It just means that I'm good at it.
Right.
Damn it. I'm going to use up this lighter before I ever get fucking halfway through this cigarette. Oh, that's better. So,
you birthdays are a day when you should just do you, not really. I mean, you can don't really worry about anything else. Just do you and have a good day, and that's it.
Oh, that's why I brought this to y'all. Because I was like, well, it might be my birthday. This might be my birthday present from my mama, but what's more important to me is actually enriching other people's lives. Believe it or not, that's actually what I find joy in. I don't find joy in enriching myself. All right. I don't do this for attention. Matter of fact, if it would make y'all feel better, I'll shut my fucking camera off and y'all can look at my ugly ass fucking mug from when I was in the hospital. This ain't for me. This is for y'all. That's why I do these freedom forums. I do it for y'all. That's what actually brings me joy. If it was up to me, I wouldn't even say nothing during the freedom forums. I'd just be sitting in the background doing whatever. But it just so happens that a lot of people like to hear me talk, and I don't know why. I go fucking figure. But as it were, I like that. I'm glad that you got up here with me, Jason. I appreciate it. Matter of fact, I'd love it if a lot of people got up here and y'all was talking to each other. I'd just sit back and let you do.
Yeah, well, it's gonna. I'm looking outside right now. It looks pretty hot. 80, 86, I think, or 88. It says 86. That's supposed to be 93 today, so that'll be a hot day to go swimming. But hey, it's a day that the Lord has made. But I'm gonna be going swimming, so that'll be fun. From three
All
to
right.
from 3 to 5 or 3:30 to 5. 3:30 to 5 my time. So. My my friend should be here in about 5 or 10 minutes at the latest. So, swim.
That's awesome, man. I love it. I do.
Uh, excuse me. Yeah, it should be should it should be fun. It should be fun. I didn't mean to burp everybody. Excuse me.
Hey, dude,
It
be
should be
you.
fun.
Shit.
Yeah. How's Oregon or not Oregon? You're in Oregon, I think. But how's the weather over there?
Hot and sunny.
Yeah, was it in the 80s or 90s?
Um, on that note, let me go check the old Doppler over there. Nice. Well, we'll check the Doppler here. It is 67 right now. It will be 80 later on today.
Oh, 80. Okay. Yeah, it's a lot. That I like it 80. I wouldn't mind being there. I like 80 compared to what we're having. And then I think I could be wrong, but I looked at the forecast. Next Friday, not this next Friday, but next Saturday, next Sunday, next Monday, which is in 10 days or more, supposed to be 108 or 109 degrees on one of those days. 99 on Sunday or Monday, and then Monday or Tuesday, I think it's supposed to be like 108 or something. Some crazy thing. So in about 10 days, it's supposed to be 108 degrees. Too hot. Way, way too hot. I sit in the air-conditioned house all day when it's that hot. That's all I do.
I can't even. Mind you, I grew up in 90s as the normal weather. All right. That was like the hottest it got was 95 when I was living up in Ogden, Utah. And now I'm living on, out here in the Pacific Northwest. Well, sort of. We calls it the Pacific Northwest, but it's Oregon. But 100 freaking degrees outside. It's just too much. I was living down in Blythe. We used to hit 120, and I was like, oh my God. How the fuck? But it is what it is. I mean, it wouldn't be such a bad problem. I wouldn't pay so much attention to the heat, outside and whatnot if it wasn't for, as my cousin states, the SHTF we are currently in. Pardon me. The whiskey's talking. Oh. Anyways,
Yeah.
We wouldn't be if we weren't in this SHTF situation. I wouldn't give a rat's ass. I'd be happy.
Yep. I think it was I don't know where it was, but I want to say it was Oklahoma. Somewhere in Oklahoma, they said it was 115. I want to say that was Monday, but I think it was Tuesday. This was just 2 or 3 days ago. I checked out the weather. 115, 117, or somewhere in Oklahoma. That's all I remember. Yeah.
Holy shit. Tell you what, I'm feeling for Moose Man, man. Whoa. Poor guy.
Yeah,
He's
we're
out
more
there.
than we're more than blessed to have this air conditioning. To be honest, I think my dad had it there for a while, but he didn't actually hook it up until about a month ago or less. About 3-4 weeks ago, he hooked it up for the first time. And then the first day or two, it worked like shit. And then after about 2 or 3 days, he worked it pretty good, and it's been working good ever since. And I'm so glad we have one, because if we didn't, we'd probably die.
Yeah. So, well, as it were, y'all been keeping up with current affairs lately?
Huh?
The shit in the news.
Oh, well. Well, I don't listen. I don't listen to a lot of I don't listen to the mainstream media, of course, but to be honest, I don't really listen to the news. I listen to weather sometimes, but yeah, I don't really listen to a lot of the news. I probably should, but I don't know. I don't know. It's just hard to listen to, I guess. I don't know.
Apparently, our commander in grief, he is somehow become a doctor. Talk about
Yep.
your fucking misinformation.
Yep.
Apparently, this guy's become a doctor, and he can diagnose cancer.
Oh boy. Yeah. I told my dad about that last night. I said, because I was reading it, it might not be fake. It might have been fake or not, but oh, by the way, Dad, Joe Biden has cancer. And my dad's like, oh, that's bullshit. Joe Biden doesn't have cancer. That must be fake news. I was like, Dad, come on. And I don't listen to my dad, because my dad listens to a lot of what the KQ and mainstream media tells him. I said, Dad, if it says that he has cancer, he might have cancer. We looked into it, and I still think that he has cancer, because I didn't see it on mainstream media. So I told my dad he has cancer. My dad's like, no, he isn't. I was like, whatever. Believe what you want to believe.
You know what? I'm willing to believe that he has cancer because of one thing. And that is, that man has not had a coherent thought without a teleprompter and a dozen motherfuckers trying to guide his ass since he got into office. So I think he has cancer of the brain.
Yep.
I mean, they're saying he has coof. They're saying he has all sorts of different issues and this and that. You know what? I'm never one to bash somebody who has a terminal disease or whatever, because let's face it, I better start bashing myself first. But in all reality, if he does have cancer, I still don't feel bad for him. I really don't. This is the man who orchestrated fucking the gun buyback programs of the 80s and 90s. This is the man who orchestrated the freaking the stay in Iraq policy of fucking the the early 2000s. He was the man who orchestrated the leave behind policy just recently, and he's the man who fucking destroyed our country as we know it. Not to mention the motherfuckers as creepy as they come. I mean, come on, man. It's sniffing fucking little kids' hair as they fucking sit there and fucking. I mean,
No, I don't want to get a far stretch here, but I was about ready to say that he's a pedophile, but that ain't too far of a stretch. That's all I got to say about that. And yes, it is
that ain't no stretch. That's like, dude.
The guy is sniffing kids, sniffing his granddaughter's hair. It's just, yeah, it's creepy. It's gross.
You know, don't get me wrong. My daddy used to do it to me and my little sisters. That's fine. All right, that was my daddy. That's my dad. He didn't do it to other kids. He did it to his children. Make sure our heads were clean. There is a difference. This man, whoever the fuck he is or was, I want to make it very clear, this man has never been honest or good in any stretch of the imagination since he attained office, and probably beforehand. I can't speak to that because I don't know his history beforehand. What I do know is that in my lifetime, I have watched this country ass first spiral to the fucking ground from about 30,000 fucking feet with no parachute. And I'll leave it at that.
So I have a little bit of ADHD and autism and also Asperger's. So I called up the pool about half an hour, 20 minutes ago. Talked to a nice young lady. I said, "Oh, do you happen to know when the busiest times are?" She stops for about 5 seconds. She goes, "Oh, yeah." She goes, the 1:30 to 3 o'clock session, or 1:30 to 3:10. She said, that session is so busy it takes you 10 or 15 minutes to get in. I'm like, nope, not going to that one. And then she said the other one from 3 to 5 actually makes you only wait a minute or two. I was like, oh, okay, I'll go to that one. I'll be honest, ADHD Asperger boy, I do not like crowds. I don't like busy places. I don't mind going if it's not as busy. I just don't like busyness.
Yeah, I'm actually personally not a fan of crowds, but I've had to deal with it. Just because of stuff I've done in my life and am continuing to do, and I'm just gonna leave it there. But honestly, I don't like crowds. I think that a crowded area is quite literally the opportunity for stampede.
Yeah, yep, same way. Hey, the truth is, heck, I don't mind 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70 people maybe, but one year we went in the pool, you wouldn't believe, one year, it was 100 degrees almost one day, and there was about 100 people at the pool, and it was so packed. There was like 90 or 100 people at the pool. It was so busy, you couldn't even jump, you couldn't do nothing.
Man, I used to go to the Torrance Plunge municipal pool in Torrance, California, back before I knew that was like the ultimate breeding ground for bacteria, and like every fucking 5-year-old and down pisses in that pool and disregards the fact that there is a fucking bathroom not 10 feet away from the side of the pool. It's kind of disgusting,
Yeah, it is. It's pretty gross.
They used to tell us this story about, like, there's this fucking chemical dye in the pool that'll turn the pool a different color or something, like pink with you piss in there and shit. And the funny shit is that people would actually fucking test to see if it was the truth, and it never changed colors.
Yep. Yep. That's gross too. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Oh, by the
stopped
way,
going
here's
to the
something.
mall after I
Here's, there you go.
go ahead, brother.
Ah. Something that sounds funny. I was, by the way, speaking of the hot weather. This doesn't have to do with pools. It has to do with hot weather. I told my neighbor, "Oh, it's 96 or 95. Yesterday was 95." And I told her, "Oh, I just love iced coffee in the hot weather, or on the hot weather, I just love iced coffee." She looks at me. She goes, "No." She goes, "Hot coffee is the best, even in hot weather." I was like, "No, it's not." Anyways, it's funny because she thinks hot coffee is good in hot weather, and I think no. To me, anything over 70, 75 degrees, I'll have an iced coffee. Anything less than 60 degrees, I'll probably have a hot coffee. That's just the way I am.
I woke up this morning about like 3 a.m. And I says to myself, or no, it was 2 a.m. It was literally the fucking hour and minute that I was born. I woke up. I'm looking down at my fucking phone and I says, "Well, happy birthday, Blaine." And I'm like, doing the whole Harry Potter bullshit. And I looked at my phone and it says fucking 45 degrees outside. And I'm like, huh, it's the same temperature right now at this hour, on this day, at this moment that it was when I was born in Torrance, California. It was a cold day in fucking Torrance. Like honestly, it was. I think it got up to about like 82 degrees in Torrance, California, the day I was born, and it was down in the low 40s. Low to mid 40s, and the mist stayed like the marine layer out there in the Bay Area of California. I mean, not the Bay Area, the South Bay Area in California stayed misty until 3 p.m. in the afternoon. And it was the only day out of the entire summer that it did that.
Interesting.
I was kind of sitting there going, huh, that's an interesting bit right there, Maybe I'm, most powerful on my birthday or some shit. I don't fucking know. Like, yeah, that's a joke, by the way. I don't think I'm powerful at all. I think I'm like the fucking running joke of the masses. Like, a lot of people would like to fucking sit there and cuss me out. By the way, it's my birthday. Feel free. Damn it. I'm having me a good one. Cuss me the fuck out by all means. In fact, you know what? Fuck you, Blaine. Fuck you, you fucking asshole. Really? Okay. Need another drip.
It was a joke. It was a joke.
It is an exceptionally cool day today. By
Well, guys,
comparison.
I'm gonna be on mute here for probably a minute or two at the most, and then I might head out. But I'm gonna be on mute for a minute or two. I'll be back though.
All right, brother. Let's see here. Sorry, I'm not trying to ignore the chat, y'all. Like I said, this is a freedom forum. This is for y'all. I'm just sitting here chatting it up with whoever's on panel. I'm not trying to be ignoring y'all. I'm a little cross-eyed, so mind you, I'm sorry. Navy. I've been in 34 and 90% humidity. I've not been in the Red Sea on an aircraft carrier, but okay, so I'll be honest about that. But I have been in the humidity on in the fucking 130 fucking something degree weather, 134. I feel you. And it sucks. And I'm sorry. Really sorry you had to go through that. I appreciate you. Honest to God, Popeye. Thank the Lord for good whiskey. And semi-cheap as well. At Rebel, some good stuff nowadays. It's about all I can afford. I hear you. It's a younger man's game. It sure as hell ain't my game no more. Shit, being down there in fucking Blythe. Tell you what, I feel sorry for them poor motherfuckers down there. Not only do they have to deal with the heat, but they got to deal with the cartels too. You know, I almost, mind you, not quite, because them motherfuckers sold me down the fucking river. All right, so I'm not too butthurt about it, but mind you, I'd still be willing, I guess, go down there and stand to, you know. They have but to ask. And I have but to be in a fucking good mood. Well, no. All I have to do is be in a good mood. I'll put it that way. And have the money. Because the reality is I ain't got the money. I stood as long as I could for her down there. Until I was told, you can't shoot back. You just got to let them kill you. And then I said, fuck you. I ain't doing that. I don't give a shit who it is. I don't give a shit why. You ain't going to fucking kill me. Not unless I could take a couple motherfuckers and pave the way. So. I hightailed it out of there. Especially after there was one instance where I had to fucking run a tweaker off of a fucking area where fucking truckers go through there and they park up for the night and whatnot. And that gentleman was scaring truckers.
Hey,
That's
guards, mom. I think her name is guards mom. Guards Anam. Guards
Guardsman Nom.
Guards Anam. Yep. Hey, it was good talking to you today, buddy. But I should have went 15 minutes ago because, well, my friend should have been here, but he's not. So, but it was good talking to you, man.
All right, brother. You have a good one. Hopefully
You
you
guys have
catch
a
up with
wonderful
your
day.
brother.
Enjoy the not so hot. 80 is a lot better than 93. So,
Yes, sir.
you guys have a good one. God bless you guys. Love you guys.
Much love, Jason. You have a good one, brother. So, what was I on about? Oh yeah. I had to do that with alcohol instead of fucking doing it with my firearms or air guns, as it were. Um, and I love truckers. I really do. They keep the lifeblood of our country going. Way as I see it, not a lot of truckers would have gotten any sleep that night or for several nights hence if I hadn't gone down there. But I'm not trying to toot my own horn. I'm just saying this is what's going on down there. This is what's happening. All right. You can either take my word as it, or you can go and find out for yourself. Go on down there, find out how many damn tweakers love Blythe, California, and love Ehrenberg, California, Ehrenberg, Arizona. Sorry. If it wasn't for, literally just one instance where I literally could not pull my weapon, could not draw my weapon, because I would be in fucking jail right now if I drew my weapon. I'd probably still be down there. That was the last straw. They told me, no, you can't do. And I said, well, fuck you then. I'm out. Repost my ass. I'm out. They reposted me. I'm gone. Now I'm literally waiting for one of two outcomes. Either China invades the West Coast, or I die from fucking old age, or alcoholism, or some crazy nutter coming up to my house trying to burn the motherfucker down. And that's what it is. So in case you're wondering why I'm not down there in fucking Portland right now, I don't have the ability to operate. They took that away. They said, no, you can't. And when I say they, I want you to understand Justice Department is they. They took away the ability to operate. Department of Public Services and Department of Homeland Security took away my ability to operate. So now I am sit and wait for the instance to defend your own property. That's it. That's it. That's all there is. Sorry if your butt hurt about, me not being out there fucking marching the beat and doing the damn thing. TFB. This is reality. You don't like it too fucking bad. I wanted to be out there. I wanted to be doing. I can't no more. I can't do it legally. If I have to do it illegally, then what's the point? What good does it do if I have to do it illegally? To me, that's illogical. So I operate within the parameters given. You can hate me all you want for that. It's what it is. That's where I live in. The parameters given. Everything else is a manner of uncivilized. And it's all because of potatoes and his infinitely stupid. I ain't calling that wisdom. Somebody whizzed on his dome. Dumb motherfucker. I can't endorse a traitor. I won't endorse a traitor. No, cuz we wouldn't be so lucky. I wish we could. You know, that'd be fucking $35 million, or sorry, $11 billion well spent. That motherfucker would just open the door at 35,000 feet and get blown out the fucking hatch. You heard me. And I meant it. Our government has enacted several actions of treason, as according to Article 3, Section 3, of the U.S. Constitution. It's actually defined right fucking there what treason is. Go ahead. Go look. Go find. Understand. Know it. As it were, let's look at the ones that are most pertinent to what is happening now. Here in the old Prepper Survival Guide. Too little for too many. Historians may someday characterize the 21st century as both a century of plenty and one of shortages. We are presently living in a time of plenty, with technological advances driving unprecedented economic growth, urbanization, innovation, and prosperity. But simultaneously, global debt is rising, the population is increasing, and crop failures are looming. Therefore, there is the possible threat of economic collapse and famine, followed by massive displacement of refugee populations worldwide. In this chapter, I will describe a variety of scenarios that could lead to economic displacement, depopulation, and societal collapse. The world's population has grown from 2.5 billion in 1950 to 7.8 billion in 2020. Now, mind you, that's 2020. That's not 2022. That's 2020. It's grown since then. Recently, the rate of increase has slowed substantially, but even the current growth is alarming. Even with the slower rate of increase, the population is theoretically projected to exceed 9.7 billion by 2050. We're already at 9.3 billion in 2022. Go figure. I say theoretically because I consider a die-off event in the interim more likely. There are simply too many people scrambling after too few resources. A pandemic, a massive famine, or a large-scale war. For reals? No. Will probably prevent the world population reaching 9.7 billion by 2050. Nah. Other threats abound wherever you look. The oceans of the world have already seen their fish population substantially depleted by overfishing. Desertification is harmfully affecting sub-Saharan Africa. Elsewhere, other climate effects of change are ongoing. But into camps. But the world's climate scientists have divided into camps. Some claim that the climate is warming, while others claim that we could be headed into a profound solar activity minimum and hence global cooling. For the past 3 decades, the politics of Western nations has been denominated by a view that the Earth is undergoing global warming. In recent years, the advocates of this view have shifted their rhetoric to instead use the terms climate change and climate emergency. Sound familiar? In November 2019, the European Parliament received a climate declaration from Professor Gus Berghout, the spokesman of a Dutch group called Climate Intelligence Foundation, Clintel. They had collected signatures for more than 700 prominent scientists, academics, and industrialists in support of the core statement, there is no climate emergency. Signatories to the Clintel declaration included Nobel laureate and Professor Ivar Giver and the influential mathematician and physicist Professor Freeman Dyson. The climate change issue is both unsettled science and deeply divisive, and it remains to be seen just how much the climate is changing. However, it shapes national and supranational policies and taxation. Climate change politics have some profound and far-reaching consequences. Whatever happens, it is already cause for concern in strategic planning. If the climate is indeed warming, then relocation to higher latitudes and up in elevation from seashores would be wise. But if the climate is instead cooling, then relocation to lower latitudes and perhaps lower elevations would be prudent. Triggers to a die-off. The most likely triggers for a global die-off would be an economic collapse, a blight of one or more principal crops, or famine caused by weather extremes. With any of these, the risk exists that both globalized and local chains of supply would break down and that power grids would collapse. Once the grids go down, the essential structure of modern technology-driven societies will crumble. Modern technological infrastructures are now so intertwined with power grids and the global internet that losing grid power would be completely devastating. Sans grid power, a breakdown of law and order could come within a few days. a massive dislocation of refugees within 2 weeks, and a die-off of population perhaps within 6 months. I'm going to stop there for a second. Let's just digest what we've read. It is apparent that this is happening right before our eyes. Whether or not it has any fucking thing to do with global climate change bullshit. In my opinion, global climate change is a farce. It is a naturally recurring situation which happens just about every 6,000 years. And we can see this in the geologic record. The whole BS of humans are driving it is the farce I'm speaking of. So I want you to understand, don't buy into that crap. What you need to actually understand is that most human beings, in fact, many of the human beings across the country that I have met, utilize combustion engine vehicles. Those that do not use combustion engine vehicles use electricity created through steam power. In order to create steam power, we have to utilize combustion in order to create steam, in order to drive electrical turbines, in order to drive those electrical generators which create electricity. Now there's 4 potentials of loss. All right, anybody that knows physics knows about potential of loss. Potential of loss is any time that you utilize one form of energy conversion in order to sustain some other effect. Okay, it's lost in thermal, it's lost in the chemical action, it's lost in regular entropy, it's lost in a lot of different things, but the losses are there. So we have 4 different instances of actual loss, of possible loss, before it finally gets to your electric vehicle. So even though you think it's a fucking better solution, it's actually the worst solution. Those of us that use combustion engines, we know this, because combustion engines use directly that one instance of loss, which is we take a fuel source and we combust that and then create the energy necessary to perpetuate the vehicle forward. So that, and that's, the difference between energy loss in one instance versus energy loss in 4 instances. So as far as it goes, this is why increased gas prices are a problem, because you and I cannot feed ourselves, therefore we cannot buy gasoline, therefore we cannot afford to get from point A to point B, because we cannot afford the actual physical energy for our bodies, therefore we cannot make the decision to purchase the gasoline, even though that gasoline is outside of our reach anyways. This is a self-perpetuating problem, okay? And it triggers that issue. It triggers that instance of the losses, of the die-offs, of the instance where humanity has to deal with harsh realities. Now, I don't know about you, but me as a human being, I do not appreciate, well, I'll rather say, I do not enjoy harsh realities. I rather deal with them, and I apprise myself of those harsh realities as they come. I understand that they are a reality, not a fantasy. I don't live in a world of fantasy. So we have to think to ourselves about what's really going on here. I'm sure you can hear the sirens in the distance. When those sirens are going off, somebody's hurt. Somebody needs help. They called 911 because they got no one else to turn to. They called 911 because there was not a good Samaritan with the knowledge and capability to help them. I want you to understand that and recollect that for right now, because you need to have that knowledge and understanding to be able to help yourself so that in the future you can help somebody else. That's what prepping's all about. Now, secondarily, more importantly to our situation now, this next chapter, economic collapse. I'll read it out loud to you. Modern nations have currencies built on mountains of debt, and most governments are accustomed to chronically overspending. Sound familiar? Overspending from national treasuries often leads to gradual debasement of currency. This, in turn, typically leads to a mass inflation and then revaluation or even outright repudiation of national currencies. That means that your currency has no worth. By the way, this isn't disinformation, motherfuckers. I'm actually reading from a book. You gather, YouTube, fuck you. This is from a book. Dig it? All right. This is content on my YouTube channel under the Fair Use Act. If you continue to block my viewers from being able to consume this material, you can be brought against in a court of law. And if you can be, there's a good possibility you will be. Because I got nothing but time. As I was saying, this in turn typically leads to mass inflation and reevaluation. I already read that part. This seemingly endless cycle of debt and currency inflation seen in dozens of nations has meant that the average period between currency reforms for national currencies is around 75 years. Currency swaps usually take place only after destabilizing bouts of high inflation or even hyperinflation, as what we are going through at this moment. Let's dissect hyperinflation as we are going through at this moment. Right now, as you watch my video, your dollar is worth 10 cents. I want you to think about that. Hi, Andy. Good to see you. Your dollar is worth 10 cents right now. 10 cents on the dollar in the United States. Now, while our country and our companies may not recognize that that's what the level of worth is, you and I can understand that as the worth. Because if we went and spent money right now, we'd be dealing with prices that are elevated to a point where we cannot recover. It has been 75 years since the last issuance of reevaluation of currency. That's difficult to explain to you without you literally understanding it this way. Look at the picture. Pennies on the dollar. Literally. That's where we're at. Pennies on the motherfucking dollar. And if you have to doubt me on that, remember that our currency is based off of petroleum right now. Take your happy ass to any gas station and you tell me how much you pay in order to fill your tank. How much do you pay to fill your tank? Because the last time I filled the tank on my truck, you know how much it cost me? $250 for a 40-gallon tank. Let that sink into your head there. $250 for one 40-gallon tank. When I was born, the price on gas was 75 cents a gallon. In California. Today, on my birthday, the price on gas for regular, not the fucking foo-foo whatevers, just regular gasoline, is $5.36 a gallon. Or sorry, for 9/10 of a gallon. Let that sink in. I want you to realize 75 cents versus $5 and some odd cents a gallon. In 35 years. The rate of inflation is hyperinflation. It has gone up. It has not gone steadily up. It has gone up in an ever increasing curve. And you tell me that we are not in inflation. We're not in hyperinflation. We're not dealing with all this in our currency today. I'm sorry. What planet are you from? What rock did you fall out from underneath? I'd like to know. We are literally in fucking superinflation. Not hyperinflation. Super hyperinflation. Not just hyperinflation, super hyperinflation. It has gone straight through the motherfucking roof. And we have sat there and said nothing. Done nothing. But allowed it to continue. But hey, you know, I'm just some crazy motherfucker on the interwebs. Don't listen to me. Go and look at your local gas station. You tell me how much it's actually at your gas station. And then you tell me how much it was 35 fucking years ago. And I want you to remember, I want you to understand this is where we are. This is what we've become. Nothing more than incompetent, nutless wonders. And you ask me, what are you going to do? Motherfucker, what have you done lately? I'd like to know. Because all that I've done lately is actually tried to make a difference. All right, Dakota, what was it 35 years ago? Go ahead and tell me what it was 35 fucking years ago, back in 1987. $0.29? Oh, no, I'll make it better. 59 cents a gallon. 59. $35 ago, if you'd have been paying attention to the gasoline prices and you looked at now, you'd be disgusted. Especially since at least 10% of it, is fucking alcohol. I'm going to show you how well alcohol burns, mind you, with my little homemade lighter. Little dip of alcohol on the wick. Took me a few tries, didn't it? Amazing. And that's not ethanol, by the way. That's isopropyl. It's a little different. It's a little more combustible. A type of alcohol that's actually a little more combustible than ethanol. Comes from a petroleum product. Yet, it's not as combustible as gasoline. I want you to recollect on that for a second. They're putting a more expensive, less combustible situation into our gasoline and telling us it's better because it'll help our combustion engines continue forwards. You know, physics doesn't lie. I've never once in my life looked at physics as something that lied. It's science. It's scientifically provable as fact. If I had some fresh gasoline right now, I guarantee you that shit would light on the first go. Hell, it might blow up in my fucking hands on the first go. But that took several goes to get just a fucking little bit of a light going. And they have upped the amount of ethanol, according to Dakota. I can appreciate it. I think that that's the case. I think they've upped the amount of additives because I didn't have as much trouble starting my truck off of straight gasoline. The gasoline in my truck didn't have as much water in it as it does now. Used to be, you flip the switch and let it go. That engine starts. No bullshit, no extra fucking holding the fucking key down, going, no. And that's not the starter going out, mind you. Starters don't normally go out. They don't. If it takes that much extra fucking oomph the data to get the motherfucker rolling in a V8 engine, you got to think about it for a second. What the fuck's going on here? But oh no, don't listen to this guy right here. This one's crazy. This guy's a fucking lunatic. He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. This guy is an idiot. This guy didn't fucking read, encyclopedias as a child. This guy right here didn't fucking learn physics as a child. No. Don't listen to him. He's got no certifications. He's got no, what are those things called? Oh yeah, diplomas. He's got no, what are those other things called? Oh yeah, degrees. He doesn't have any of that. So don't listen to him. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Back to the book. Sometimes an inflated currency can be somewhat salvaged by simply lopping off a zero or two. In more extreme cases, such as was seen in the Weimar Republic of Germany, or more recently in Zimbabwe, an old currency is completely repudiated, making any savings absolutely worthless. I hear you, cuz. I really do. I've been thinking about it myself. I'm going to get myself a horse-drawn buggy. At least they run off of grass. In the case of the United States, it has had a currency managed by a private banking cartel since 1913. Since the Federal Reserve was established in the United States, we have seen gradual inflation of the currency, Federal Reserve notes, one major economic depression, a series of economic recessions, and a full debasement of our coinage. This debasement deserves particular mention. Gold coins were seized and replaced with paper notes in 1934, and silver coins were phased out between 1964 and 1970. All the coins that are issued now are nearly worthless, copper and zinc tokens. Only the US nickel coin has any real value. I'm going to stop right there for a second. Not only because it's the beginning of a new bit, but I just want to reiterate. Only the US nickel has any real value because it is made of nickel zinc. Literally, a nickel is worth more intrinsically than a quarter. Oh my God. A nickel is worth more than a quarter intrinsically. Not monetarily. No, let's forget about the fucking bullshit of the fiat fucking system. Let's go off of just actual metals. The nickel is worth more than the quarter. 0.5 of a dollar is worth more than 0.25 of a dollar. How does this make fucking sense? And funny enough, that 0.5 of a dollar, or 0.05 of a dollar, sorry, is worth more than the 1.0 of a dollar. Intrinsically. Not talking about coinage. Not talking about the fucking monetary value. I'm talking about the actual value of the metals inside of it. The metals included in a quarter are copper, steel, and zinc. The metals included in a nickel are nickel and zinc. No steel. Yeah, I can't even take my dog to a veterinarian. I hear you, Dakota. And we're looking at, this is one of many factors which are included in a SHTF scenario that we are actually in right fucking now. And you all won't tell me, well, shit. Oh, well. Government, man, is paying me. Paying you what? Paper? Steel? Such a thin layer of copper that I could literally eat it and not get sick. I mean, honestly, you ever looked at a quarter? You ever looked at what they make into the mint? The foil that makes the copper layer in a quarter is thinner than what would be necessary to make you ill. The copper layer around a penny is worth more than the copper layer in a quarter because there's more to it. There's two layers versus one. Are you seeing what is happening? Man, I need some whiskey. Shit. This is where we're at. This is literally where we're at right fucking now. want you to take that into consideration. The copper foil layer on a penny is worth more than the copper foil layer in a nickel, because there is none, or worth more than the copper foil layer in a quarter of a dollar. Supposedly, the mint makes it so that it's actually at a level where it would be the value of, supposedly. Man, screw you, YouTube. Making it so folks can't actually see what I'm saying. Like I said, it's time for some whiskey. Because y'all ain't fucking listening no more. Well, it's not that y'all ain't listening. It's that YouTube won't let you listen. I want y'all to jump up here in the fucking panel. So as we can sit here and have a talk. Because I want to actually get this information out to you. Because apparently, YouTube doesn't want us to know. I am sitting here utilizing this as fair use. And since YouTube decides to go and throw it to the wayside, it is not being used fairly. This is more evidence in that crime. A little bit of whiskey to help me whisk through this bullshit. Because this is where we live. This is how we live now. I want you to take into recollection. Understand what's going on. Here, I'm going to take you with me real quick. A penny. A fucking token from the local laundromat. A dime. And a couple of bills. Was ist mein Hund? Nicht viel. Do you need a spotty? Oh, all right. Mein Hund. Está wel. Jawohl. I love you. Nein. Du Stoffel en Landa. Está wel. Mein Lieber. Está wel. Als het afhangt, go to party. Go on. Go to party, mijn hond. Love you too. Okay. A dime. 9, dat is de afhang. A dime. Steel. You can barely see it, but there is a layer of copper in there, which is worth more than a quarter. A penny, which has copper foil around the outside of a zinc insert. And then, of course, a token from the local laundromat, which is actually worth more than both of these coins. Because why? Because that's silver foil on the outside. then I want to go and point out to you, intrinsically, this is worth the same as this is worth the same as this. It's all paper. Amazing, isn't it? We trade fucking paper for goods. If I went down to the local store and I went to go and trade some plants or some harvest, you know what I'd get in return? Paper. I want you to think about that the next time you go to the store. Paper with a little bit of linen in it. Paper. Chill the fuck out, Hoodoo. Chill out. It's not a problem. So chill. I love you. You gotta chill the fuck out. Papa's on the onlines. 9, go to fun. Go to play. Sto playing my yard. Go to play. I want you to literally understand what is going on. The worth of your efforts. The worth of your goods is paper. Just auf in mein Garten. Yeah, guess what? That's what happens when you try eating my garden. I'm going to tell you it's not okay. Not eating my garden. Anyways. This has the same worth as this. Let's look at that fucking reality, like, realistically. A leaf. Leaves. Actual intrinsic value. You and I trade what? Paper. Wood. Nothing more. Because our government puts value on it. The people who are in power put value on it. We trade in that. What do you put value on? I put value on lead, on steel, That's what I put value on. Y'all put value on silver and gold. It's all just metal. I put value on alcohol. It helps me forget my woes. It drives my vehicle from point A to point B and back. Alcohol and ether. Oh, it smells so good. What do we trade in? Paper. You know how much paper my dog is worth? $350 of these. Apparently. As far as anyone's concerned. You know how much paper he's worth to me? You couldn't fucking give me enough reams. That's what I'm trying to drive home to y'all. Paper has this same use right here. Let me show you how much paper is actually worth to me. Well then, Dakota, he doesn't have worth because I earned him through my efforts. Let that sink in. He's priceless. I helped him be born. He has the same worth as a human being to me. According to others, he's worth $350. According to me, because I watched him be born, because I helped him to continue in life. He's worth millions. No paper in the world could pay for him. Let that sink in. This is what paper is worth to me. See, he's worth more than that to me. Ja, ist mein gut Honda. I love you. You're my boy. See, nobody could put a worth on you. I watched you be born, Hoodoo. I watched you run from your cage and go into Daddy's cage. I remember that. I remember that, Hoodoo. Nobody could put a worth on you, Bubba. You're my boy. I love my boy. Yeah. I'm some good boy. See, this is the boy right here that sign is for. Protects him from police. Not from the idiot that tries to enter my house. No, that's what my rifle's for. See, I'm my boy. I'm a big boy. I love my hole. Delana, my hole. Okay. That's the good boy. I love you. And it's not just for the internet. No. I love you. You're a good boy. Everybody here's watched you do that, you know. Everybody here's watched you grow up, Papa. See, that's the difference. Where did I drop my cigarette? Oh, shit. There it is. See, if he bites somebody, that's because somebody actually attacked him. He's one of the sweetest dogs I know. Hell, he's sweeter than the neighbor dog. The neighbor doesn't put up signs like that. I protect him from police. If the police come to my home, that sign warns the police, hey, there's a dog in the house. And that's federal law. You can't get around that. I'm not taking down some sign because somebody on the internet told me to. If I take down that sign, the police have the right to shoot my dog on sight. Sorry, not happening. I know dog laws too. I was an animal caretaker. Certified in the state of California. The signs are there to protect my dog from police. If somebody comes into my yard, they're already trespassing. If they shoot my dog, I can shoot them because they're already trespassing. And then because they have shot my dog, they show me harm. It's not just the federal dog laws. It also has to do with federal trespassing laws. It has to do with a lot of different laws. That sign actually protects me at the same time as it protects my dog. They might compel me to do that by lawful bullshit or whatever. But here's the reality and here's the rub. They're not going to euthanize him. He's too well trained. And you're not going to compel me to take that sign down. Nor are you going to compel me to fucking help my dog euthanize. It's not going to happen. Don't care. Not happening. Just like you ain't going to compel me to stop drinking. Just like you ain't going to compel me to stop smoking. Just like you ain't going to compel me to give up my guns. That's a reality. If I tell him Stoffer, he stays. If I tell him Krieg, he goes and he attacks. That's his training. If I tell him nobody inside my house, he doesn't let anybody in. He tells them first, hey, I'm here. He uses his voice and says, I'm here. If they refuse to take his warning, that is their fault. It has nothing to do with their fucking state laws or any of that bullshit. It has to do with natural law. I don't go and try to be aggressive with a dog that is telling me, stay the fuck away. If he pays with his life, then he did his duty. If the motherfucker that makes him pay with his life pays with their life, I did mine. Plain and simple. I hope he doesn't have to pay with his life either. The sign is there because it is federal law. If state troopers show up and that sign's not in the window and he barks and they make entry and he attacks them and they shoot him, I can't do anything. However, if that sign is there and they make entry and they shoot him and I shoot them because they made entry unlawfully, I don't have anything to worry about. They have to explain it to God. That's federal law. That's why I've not had a single state trooper or a sheriff show up at my house. As a matter of fact, even the police don't come to my house. They send me letters in the mail. Let that sink in, Dakota. Where'd I get that info? Well, tell you what. Let's go ahead and I'll go ahead and share this with you real quick. real quick here. Be more than happy to bring this up and share it with you. SCROC, Southern California Regency Occupational Center, or Regional Occupational Center, known as SoCal ROC or SCROC. Education with a purpose. School of Engineering and Design, School of multitude of different fucking things. This gentleman was actually one of the teachers there when I went there. He is now the superintendent. This is the school I went to in order to understand what it means to be an animal caretaker. Okay. Public consumer services. Real world learning. Let's just go ahead and look at do a quick search of surprisingly enough, they don't have it anymore. Oh, wait, I've mistyped that. Apparently, it's a course that they don't have anymore. I took it back in 2008. Yep. I took that course back in 2008. If you do not have a sign in your window or a sign in or around your yard or what have you, and a police officer makes entry to the home without that warning, they have every right legal to euthanize your dog. I don't know if it's just California. I do know that it is ASPCA law. I do know that it's also under federal mandate. So your guess is as good as mine. But if a police officer were to come into my home because they're doing a, quote, welfare check or what have you, and they don't see this sign that's behind me, and my dog attacks them because they came into my home without just cause and without being, authorized to come into my home and introduced to my dog, that dog attacks them and they euthanize my dog by force, then I'm to blame. But if that sign is in the window, automatically that blame shifts to them because they knowingly made forceful entry to my home without being introduced to my dog. I would love for you to be able to look this up. I don't know how for you to look this up now because that's how I was taught. Honestly, he's one of the most loving animals I've ever met. Mostly to do with the fact that I trained him. Ja, mein Hund. I love you, mein Hund. One of the most loving animals I've ever met. All right. Best dog I've ever had. And yeah, I'm sort of saying that because of the fact that Houdini is a dog that I raised, but also for the fact of the matter is that he's a lot more accommodating to people than Turbo was. And Turbo was my first dog, the one that I trained first. Believe it or don't, Houdini's wearing the same collar that Turbo died in. Let that sink in. Ist wel mein Hund. Ist mein Leber. Ist mein gut Hund. I love you. Ist mein Leber. I've had people tell me that in Oregon it's the same case. I've also had people tell me that in Oregon, if you don't have that sign, and by the way, the people that told me that were state troopers. They told me that if you don't have that sign and we make entry to your home on a welfare check and your dog attacks us, we can euthanize him without any probable cause or any reason. Yeah, that's me. I'm the third person in chat because I watch to make sure that, YouTube isn't screwing me. Was ist? Du willst sehen, mein Hund? Want in it? Yeah? Yeah. All right. Papa let you in it. Come on. Best in mein Hals. Question. Ain't no drinky. Ain't no water. So, I want to share something with you. This is what protects my home. YouTube, just so that we're clear, it's an air gun. As you can see, there's the gauge. This is what protects my home. Okay? My dog doesn't protect my home. My dog protects me. There's a difference. It's my best friend. He protects me from me sometimes. So there's a difference. Okay? My rifle protects my home. My rifle protects my property around my home. My rifle protects my community. Myself, I am protected by my dog. There's a difference. Okay? Cheers. You and me both, Dakota. Cheers. Whoo. Oh, my whiskey's so good. Don't you like some of my whiskey? Ladies and gentlemen, this Unforgiving Drunk is brought to you by Rebel Whiskey from Lux Road Distilleries. Yeah, I don't leave home without my rifle. My dog stays home. Sure. There's a difference, though. My dog doesn't protect my house. Let's make this very clear. My dog protects me, I protect my dog. There's mutual respect there. Okay? My rifle protects me when I'm out and about. My rifle protects my community while I'm out and about. But when I'm at my home, my dog protects me. He doesn't trust a lot of people, except those people that I tell him to trust. And he does so with good judgment. Because unlike me, my dog doesn't get drunk. My dog doesn't drink. See, I'm actually a fucking on the level dude. I wish I could fucking open up my certification and show it to y'all. But it happens to be down in Los Angeles with my mama. And she keeps a hold on it because that certification is often used in a court of law. So I don't have it here to just open up and show it to you. Mind you, that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. 82 hours OTJ training. 6 months with an additional 3 months of training in the school. I went to school for this. I didn't just go and fucking whatever on my own. I have 30 years of experience with animals. I don't live in California anymore. I actually left California back in 2021, because well, I had no point in place in staying there anymore, and I had just got my dog, and I realized in California certain people would try to attack my home. Yeah, I say 30 years, but it's actually about 33 years. Okay, I've had dogs since I was 2 years old. My first dog was an absolute failure, but let's be clear, that dog was trained by my dad, not by me. My second dog, in all reality, was actually my first dog, and he was trained by me. He disliked anybody in uniform, including me. He did not trust me so long as I was in my Boy Scouts uniform. As soon as I took that uniform off, he loved me like there was no tomorrow. But he hated uniforms. He hated black people. He hated Mexican people. He was a very racist dog. All right. Granted, he had instances where police came into the home and they raided the home and they kicked my dog and they beat my dog. And so he did never trust them again. Ever, ever, ever again. He never trusted them. And it was their fault because I showed my dog love and I showed my dog discipline. There was a difference, all right? These police officers only showed my dog at the time offense and destruction. They came into my home, they raided my home. They did so in an effort to do harm to my family. They did not do so in an effort to help my family in any way. My dog saw this, and he never trusted police. He never trusted a mailman. He never trusted anybody in uniform again. And that is why I beg you, if you are law enforcement and you come to my home, I beg you, show Houdini love. If you show him love, he will trust you. If you show him an effort of being aggressive and showing him that you have hatred for him because of whatever he is doing, he will kill you or he will die trying. There is a difference. Okay, yes, I use the cane in order to structure my dog, in order to help him to understand. That does not mean that I have ever showed him hatred. I have shown him discipline. There's a difference. There is an absolute difference between discipline and hatred. I love dogs beyond all measure. Okay? I had to train this pup from a absolute newborn. Okay? This dog arrived in my lap this big. I could literally hold him like I'm holding this glass now. I will fucking die for my dog. And I will die to avenge him. Because unlike most people with their dogs, especially unlike most law enforcement with their dogs, my dog is my son. I can't have the joy of having my own children, of making my own children. Our government did that to me. Our psychotherapists, so-called, did that to me. I didn't ask them to. I begged them not to. But they chose to do that to me. Maybe you can understand why I don't trust doctors very much. When it comes down to a trauma surgeon, by all means, I love you and I trust you because a trauma surgeon saved my life. But a psychotherapist can go fuck themselves. I will never trust a psychotherapist for the rest of my days. And if you try to use that psychology bullshit on me, you're going to probably end up with a gun barrel stuck in your throat. Because I do not trust you. Because people like you, people with your efforts, destroyed my ability to have my own children. This is why I love children so much. This is why I would defend them with my own life, even if they're not mine. It has nothing to do with an idea of sexuality. It has to do with an ideal of, I can't have children. So I love everyone's children. And you can hate me if you want. You can have a disillusional ideal of me if you want. That's your prerogative. But that dog inside of my house, inside of here, he is my son. The only son I can have. It's the only child that I could ever know. So if you hate my dog, then you hate me. And if you hate me, I pity you. But I would not give you any mercy. If you hate my neighbor's children, then you hate me. And I cannot give you any pity. And it's plain and simple. I don't hate you. Rather, I will have you answer for what you stand for. Because you would destroy our society as we are. Our children are our future. I don't have a choice but to be childless. And I want you to understand that. If I had the choice, I would definitely have a kid. I understand how painful that is for a woman, believe it or don't. I suffer from kidney stones. My own mother told me that she would rather deal with having pregnancy than kidney stones. So let's be clear. I understand completely what pregnancy means. It is 9 months of hell, followed by the most pain that you could ever imagine. My dog is my son because I cannot have children. I protect my neighbor's children as if they were my own. And I protect life. Even though I would wish that sometimes that life not exist. And if you find that as abhorrent, then you need to go and recalculate yourself. I'm sure there's a Buddhist monk out there that would turn around and tell you, well, shit, man, this man has found enlightenment. This man has chosen to gift you love. Even though you do not come from him, you come from someone else. Righteousness does not ask who you are, it asks what you do. And so I feel sorry for folks. Dakota, that actually makes my kidney stones worse. I have the unfortunate reality of having phosphor occipital stones, which means that my kidney stones come from drinking Coca-Cola. If I drink too much Coca-Cola, I have kidney stones. And Coca-Cola is one of my favorite drinks. Believe it or don't, I actually like it a lot. It's been my favorite drink since I was a little kid. I have my granddad to blame for that, but you know what? I love my granddad, so whether or not whether or not he doesn't like me or distrusts me or hates me, that's the wayside. I love my granddad. He's my grandpa. Okay? God bless him. He's the only one that's still living. As I sit here and make this video with you, my grandpa Paul is my only granddad. My grandma Gloria is my only grandmother. All of my other grandparents have gone to their way. My real granddad, my flesh and blood granddad, passed away when I was about 3 years, maybe 5 years old. But my step grandfather, who is to this day my hero, and I love him more than God himself, and I apologize to God, but I will not, for that matter, dislike my grandfather anymore. He is my granddad. Fuck the bullshit of step grandfather, this or that. Okay? Reality is, he stood by my great grandmother. He stood by my grandmother on my mother's side. Okay? But he stood by them through thick and thin, through sickness and poor. He stood by them. That's my mother's dad. Okay? My mother's father died when I was about 4 or 5 years old. My grandpa Ted, God bless him, and may he rest in peace. Theodore Hersey died when I was about 5 years old. And he was an amazing man. Mind you, he had his own issues. He had his own problems, okay? He was a drunk. He owned the bar in California, which is now actually the Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles down in Los Angeles. He owned the bar that was that place now. That being said, he fought in the United States Army Air Corps. He was a good man. Believe it or don't, he flew alongside my Grandpa John for a little bit in the Eagle Squadron in the Battle of Britain. He was a good man. So I appreciate him and everything he's done. So I don't expect you to understand. I don't expect you to be willing to respect his memory. You know, he made many mistakes as an elder man. Okay? It's understandable. We all make mistakes in life. But when it comes down to it, Theodore Hersey was a good man, as was John James Price Jr., as was John James Price Sr., as was Eiler Price Sr., as was Jimmy Smith. And you can hate them all you want, but what they did for this country was make it so that this country is what it was before Joe Biden went and fucked it off. So maybe you can understand why I have such distaste for our new president thing. Maybe you can understand why I have distaste for those people. These men stood, and their DNA is mine. So I apologize for your mistrust of me, but I do not apologize for being me. And I do not forgive you for hating me, because in hating me, you hate them. Plain and simple. Two men that flew together in the Army Air Corps. One of them that went on to be United States Navy Seabees. The other who went on to serve the public in every capacity that he could. Sure, hate me, but love them. It's our potatoes and grief that is actually spat on their memory by disliking and having distaste for our armed forces. It's actually our potatoes and grief that left our good men and women in a world of hurt. You will never see me have respect for Joseph Biden. Ever. That man let my grandfather and my other grandfather walk into combat and stood behind them in the lines and then let them do their thing without ever serving in a true capacity. That peon then took the presidency from a man who truly won it. That man took away your right to keep and bear arms. Or is at least trying to take away your right to keep and bear arms in every effort that he makes. While I continue to give you an option. Something. It's not everything, and I wish it could be everything. I wish that more of what I could give was more of what I could give. Alas, it is not. I ask you don't forget them. Because what they stood for is what we stand for now. That continuation of freedom. That righteousness of who we are. The people that we have grown to be. You can hate me all you want. Fine. I have no problem. I'm fucked up. I'm in need of an explanation. But I'll deal with it. I only ask that you respect their sacrifice, not mine. What I gave, whatever. It amounts to nothing. What I did, it amounts to nothing. What they did and what they gave, it's what we enjoy now. And I will never forget. Not because I cannot, but because I will not to. So, in the words of my granddad, who said this toast to his men and then passed it on to my dad, who passed it on to me. To those who have gone before us, by we who must follow, hurrah, huzzah, wahoo! God bless the glorious dead. Nastrovia, Tanya. Good to see you. Thank you. To your health, honey. And to the health of all of those who watch this video, who watch any video of mine. God bless you, my brothers and sisters. God bless the fallen. I remember them every single day. Even if others would choose to destroy their name, I remember them every single day because I must follow. To you, gentlemen, thank you for your sacrifice. Kanpai. Sarancha. Nastrovia. Salud. Garupai. Atanch. Aanka ucho. Wei zi a chong ti chi no hong ko cha. Good people keep us who we are. And to those people, I say thank you. To those people, I give you my respect. Hopefully, someday very soon, somebody will find me with my bullet. Until then, I will toast the fallen. Until then, I will never forget. Latrang Dondenang. I will never forget. Britain. And those who flew with Eagle Squadron. I will never forget. Good men who always stood, even to their dying day. Thomas Jefferson, John Adams. I will never forget. all of those who gave. Including our meter reader, who's actually driving past right now. Good men. Every single one of you servicemen and women, police officers, firefighters, paramedics, and I do not say that last one lightly. Mind you, it is because of a paramedic that I survived. It is because of paramedics that I am here to talk to you today. It is because of paramedics that I'm alive and still above ground. God bless you. And I mean that in the good connotation. To our linemen, our metermen, our meter maids, our line maids. God bless you all. And God bless the United States militia in all your respects. United States Patriot Army. Salute. Sriracha. Kanpai. Azut. Empty glass. La Torre. Achem. Acham. Vakem. Ishirikum. Aturi. Latamakai. Ashi. Lauto. Zachaim. Vakich. Tanak. Zachur. Salutor. Skal. Ashamed. You, my friend. God bless the USA. I may be in gray man clothing, but never forget. I'm a patriot. Ahilia Roma. Ahilia America. What's it, you? I love my country. I love my people. And to those who hate my country, to those who hate my people, through me, through me, God bless America. And through me, before any else, find me here, 1473 Alder Street, Vernonia, Oregon. You shall find your grave. You shall find your end. I am Minuteman. God bless the United States of America. God bless every individual. Here on my birthday, the day which should be celebrated above all, God bless our people. You are in my heart. You're in my soul. And I will never back down. I will never surrender. So long as there is a breath in my body, so long as there is a peace in my soul. And when I say peace, I mean the most minute, the most confident, the most ideal, the smallest hair. That agrith that is what machinists use as a expenditure. So long as I continue, I will never end. My people are. My countrymen are. My flag continues to wave. Hate me if you will, but know me as I am. United States Patriot Army, militia. Commodore, United States Patriot Army. Perish before death. My people are more important. I am Spartan. I am America. I am you. Never forget who we are. We the people. We who continue on. Forget the birthday binge. Forget all the bullshit. This is who we are. You and I stand upon a very wavering ledge. And by our power, we continue. Forgive my speech. I have gone beyond my own. Let you understand who I am. Who I will be. Let God know who we are. I will die before I let there live tyranny. Drunk as I am, you know this to be truth. Even you, Tanya, you know this to be truth. I will never stand for you to be held asunder. Even to the point where I am sober. You need to know this truth. I love you, my people, those who I know to be true. 6'5" of you who are. I know you to be my clan, my company I keep. Let it be truth. I love you. I hold you as my own. In my heart. Hate me though you will. Hate me though you might. You will know this is truth. As inebriated as I am, Washi ringen shamne itahon sokor shan takone monkey chi wezi chichamonai. That people know who I am, and that people know always what I stand for: freedom and truth and light. If I hate you, it is through truth. If I hate you, it is through light. If I hate you, it is through that what you have told me to be truth and be lies. My people, I love you with all my soul, with all I am. Mani bodu shekchi neshan ochtai. In English translated, it means by all that a Buddha have seen, by all that a Buddha have known. May you be blessed. May you be known, because I know no other truth except that who I am. God bless you. In all respects, God bless you. And though hatred may take me, knows to be truth, he will not take you. That who is hatred will not take you. Because I know you. Power Shimansi. Barshe Kanki. Barshe Hamon. Amit over. Now, if you hate me, by all means, hate me. But this truth is something that I've held for many years. China will attack us. China will hate us. But apparently, They do not know us for who we truly are. Americans, lovers of peace, but fighters for will and truth. I know they hate us. I know they hate what you and I are. We will fight for what is left, and we will fight as we are. We will never stop. We will never surrender. And we will never give up. We are Americans. We are the same as the Shaolin. We are the same as Shaolin. We are the American people. And we will not stop until our dying day. Enjoy the Freedom Forum, ladies and gentlemen. I bid you, Washer, good day. My people, those who I love, those who I grant reality. Enjoy reality of who we are. Unconscious. For those of our Chinese brethren who fight in foreign lands, who only understand that we are Americans, and for those who understand who we truly are, whether in Ukraine, whether in Russia, whether in the Sudan, whether in Saudi Arabia, whether in the far east of Jordan and Israel, whether in the Eastern European colonies. I pray you understand who we are and that we will never forget you. You are our people. Wash you come. الشيء اللي alternativt قد تكون occur أكتم شيء كتنا لاي بشغل ستنا سشكت فسيلتي Oh, sorry. I should. What to do? Farther cheeky. Who we are. God bless America. And God bless the U.S. As it were, ladies and gentlemen, I finished more than a quarter. And so, as you know, as I tell the truth, it's only when I get this drunk that I go do stupid shit. Maybe one day we'll all be friends. Maybe one day we'll all be family. Until then, God bless you. Hopefully someday YouTube will put this out there for everyone to see. Because one day, you and I will not be enemies. Maybe one day, you and I will see eye to eye. God bless the glorious dead. God bless those who are living. And God bless those who are to come. For those are who we will be. Hate me if you will. But love me if you can. Because my message is nothing more than truth. May Thor smile upon me. May he bless me with many days of rain. And may Thor see me as worthy to kneel in the fields, if not in the halls. That is my calling. Jesus will stand next to me, but Thor will raise me to my feet. Valhalla in the golden sun. Sky to mein Mutten. Mein Weden. Ichere Kacharna ite. Eskamete. Wailita. If you understood all of those words, God bless you. Because you are the chosen one. And you will lead our people and our passion beyond the fall of the sun. I'm really drunk. But if you think that for a second, that stops who I am. You are the one who is most cursed. You are the one who is most thrown down asunder. We are the people. And we will never fail. We may be tripped. We may fall. But we will not stop. By the way, hi Eric. Good to see you, brother. Finally, I'm about as drunk as I could be on that edge of enlightenment. Finally, I am American. I was born of this land, and I will die in this land. But we will never die. And damn it, Eric, that Ben and Jerry's, I tell you. Fuck it all. I'm having a good time. In 2 days, I'm going to have to go and take care of some situations that's going and happening with, my neighbors and whatnot. But right now, happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday, dear Blaine. You fucking little pussy. Laugh with me, damn it. It's my birthday. I hope you enjoyed. Shit, I ain't ending it here. I ain't fucking ending it here. Damn it, no, I ain't. We'll wait till I'm sober before I end it. But it's a matter of, it's my birthday. Thank you, God. I made it to the age of 35. One day you will claim me. And on that day, I go willingly. Regardless of my apprehension, Today has been a good day. And I hope that you can forgive everything that I've done wrong. I love you, Lord. Yahushua. Love you too. Way she John Goyete. I love you too. May all my people be healed of any wrong they have felt, of any illness they have been through, any way they've been. Find truth, find center, find peace. Because on one day, I will come to you, not as I am now, but as I will be. God willing. You have a good one, Eric. God willing, you will sell like a motherfucker. As it stands, let's go inside, yo. Shit. Oh well. Those who've gone before are we who must follow. Hate me if you will, but take this as an omen. My granddad spoke to me. He said, don't break. To not break like this glass. Never falter from what your calling is. Because I love you, grandson. I love you. Grandpa, I will never forget you. By God, I will never forget you. Thank you, Grandpa. Thank you. Y'all enjoy the Freedom Forum. Plug the old computer in so it doesn't die. I love you. I'm going to go have me a couple of cups of coffee. And God bless you. Every one of you. My brothers and sisters in arms. God bless you.
Well, hope this has been a wonderful Freedom Forum for y'all. Have a good one and good night.